Hello, everyone. Merry Christmas. For those of you who were here for my Halloween stream, I did the prequel to this game, which was Strange Herbology. This one is going to be Strange Antiquities, so it's quite along the same vein. There is no music in the menu like before. So we're gonna go ahead and hop right in. Oh, that would be nice to have it automatically label identified items. What do you guys think? Should we automatically do it, or should we just label ourselves? Strange horticulture, sorry. I think I'll just have it auto-label stuff that we got right. I like the spiders. Simplified text. Oh, God, no. All right, gameplay. Back. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities, in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. These ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. Listen to those birds, guys. Sorry. Ooh, spooky. Oh, we have a kitty that has heterochromia. Cute. Okay. Eli White. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials here. Take this. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Use the arrow keys to navigate your shop. Oh! I move and everything swings. Check that out. Cute. It is a really cute touch. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Interesting. Okay. Thomas Pope. Congratulations, today's the day you get to meet great Thomas Pope. That's me. I am a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you'd be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Hunter's boon. Ah, so... How do I... Okay, how do I pull this to where I can... Oh! Oh my gosh! Okay, how do I guess I'm not supposed to look at that. Okay. So, I have a book, and I'm supposed to be able to use it. Okay. Nonsensical. Hunter's boon. Hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishments. Okay. So then... probably this. Yellowy brown color. Looks like a tooth. Smooth, but with hard ridges. Smooth. I have nothing to remark. Gives you the sensation of power. Okay. There's some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. I'm gonna say that it's gotta be this. Alright. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives the sensation of power. Nice! Okay. A Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Gnostic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Cool. Business as usual. Handle your first customer. Cool. Jack Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds. Or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters ago. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I am told a shadow hold will draw it out. A shadow hold or oshutic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle, or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshatic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Okay. My heart feels lighter. Raised detailing. Bronze. Okay. Stone. It's rough and pitted. Into remark. Okay. That has that symbol. Yeah, I know. The bronze has this. Said my heart feels lighter. But it's looking for a container. Like a jar, a bottle, or some sort of box. So first I'm checking to see if there's anything that's like a container. Ah, here we go. It's gotta be this. I have nothing to remark. Pungent. These markings have been carved in clay. Nothing to remark. I'd say that matches the symbol. And it's a container. Yeah, this is it. Yay! The item is a container of some kind. The design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Man, leave it to a game to make you feel real dumb. Sunbond. A sunbond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Even like how the candles sway too. David Schaefer. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort of who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Charlie Weathers. Stanley Hume. I want an Osic ring. Osic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Okay. Weirdo. Yes, it might be this, but... These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess, Koshrit. But the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear the Korrikan's unearthly hiss when they hold an Osic ring up to their ear. Korshin, the serpent goddess. Alright, let me see what we can find. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Hard and cool. Gold. Been waiting for it to like hiss, because they said a faint hissing sound, and none of the things have made that yet. Ew. It has an energy about it. Substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. Iron gray metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust, it's blood. Noticed a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. It has some evil quality to it, but I do not like to hold it. I'm gonna guess it's this. He probably is. Made of bone, this item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nonetheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. What is this? Okay. Interesting. Cernunnos wearing his torque. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has a certain imbued property. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with antlers of a stag, often wearing or holding a torque. Okay. Red paint or perhaps blood. Cool and hard. Nothing to remark. I mean, it kinda resembles this. Strong sense of being watched. I don't know. I think it might be this. 'Cause that kind of matches his staff. No. Oh no. Okay. Oh, maybe it's this. Aha! Because it was around his neck. Got it. Spirit eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Not bad. Only one oopsie. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight, her cloaked rider exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Black Barrow. By the way, I am drawing this line. Handcuffs. Interesting. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. I do have a desk drawer. Okay. What are these? Onthomic fields. All thermic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over the thermic lens. A Duranic field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Oh. That's interesting. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Oh, cool. I was wondering when we were going to get to more of these little mystery bits. Okay. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me to the first building he came to. So, first building he came to. Is that technically from here? I know I need to go to the boatyard. Oh, cute. There's Strange Horticulture number 2. Okay, so 29 is where we are. An escaped prisoner ran. Let's see. Northwest. So 26. Words Worth Library. Let's do the boatyard first. That is number 8. Oh, this piano is gorgeous. Boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats. Oh, that's true, maybe. I'll take a look at that. Upturned boats slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from strange antiquities, he says with a smile. Thank you for the gremlin mode. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Sleep vessel. Nice. Apparently, as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. Ooh. Look at that thing. All right. Shall we get our day started? This is kind of spooky. It's also kind of chill. I took a nap when I got home from work and didn't want to wake up, so I'm still like a little... Okay. I'll put you there. Weights. Okay, cool. All right. Oh gosh. Let's see. I can explore again. Okay, so there's a prison. Ah, the old jail, 10. So here, northwest. Is that what I would take from it? Is it would be here? I didn't realize that I could click on these too. So this is north. This is the first house northwest, right? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. So if he's running northwest, That's directly north, so this doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Ah, that's Hopi. Oh, hey, Verona. Oh, well, that's just perfect. Undermeyer, fizzing with fear over those ravens, and the Thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Selenic, Triadic, Mintic, Wisic, Nautic, Daronautic. I remember earth, air, fire, and water, but I don't remember light and dark. Ashes, oil, soap, tallow, urine, verdigris, vinegar, and wax. Planetary metals. Frost, heat, ice. Which is not interesting. So, protection. Are you doing okay? Stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Ah, this can be archived. Okay, so we are, again, $29. The wine merchant next door. Let's see. I'll look at that later. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Aw, dang it. An example of an elaborate. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Smooth wood. Clay. Dainty, textured. Are usually a totem. I wonder if it's this. Strong sense of being watched. Smooth, rigid. I think I want to say it's this. Oh no! Okay, so that wasn't it. Change. Bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. Doesn't say. Maybe it's this? Okay. Item has horns. Closer inspection reveals that the horns have been worn smooth. Oh yay, the mailman! At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Also known as heterochromia. Okay, the farm. Which farm was it? Okay, it just says John Royston. Royston Farm, 30. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates. After a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ooh! That's cool. Aw, you do your presents early? That's cute. Enjoy opening your presents. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Aw. Jupiter. The cat's name is Jupiter, devourer of souls. Jupiter is the Thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's Thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. Aww. So cute. Don't know what that is supposed to be. Oh! That is interesting to know. I can rearrange the candles. Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince's Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark, on important business, no doubt. I I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Moon heart. I don't know that I have a... It's a simple trinket that amplified sound while generally used by the hard of hearing. They are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. That's not what she asked about, though. Evocant. These stones items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. That's not what she wants. Moon heart. Bring her comfort. Cool and smooth, surprisingly warm. like how this makes me feel. Rough and gnarled. Perhaps a stone. Okay. My heart feels lighter. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. Oh! Well, I know what this one is. It's the hearing charm. Check the index at the back. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall that same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Gnotic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. I think overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Carved totem. Owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Oh, okay. The brow on the bird. Okay. You were right. It is the owl. Using the closer inspect tool tells me that it imparts a feeling of joy. Fulgen Grim. Nice. A friend of mine, or former friend, should I say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? I need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect events in motion outside my shop. Binding, seed, or zay? Okay, let's look up what those are. These items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the mentic and the waxic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. The binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. And then the zay or lay. Zay. Worn about the neck to bring them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zays are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings on their surface. Ooh. That sounds horrifying. I have nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Raised detailing. Oh. Well, I think this one is the binding seed. Oh yeah, no, it definitely made you feel uncomfortable. I'm pretty sure that one's the binding seed. I was just gonna see if I had the other one. I think it might be something that I'm supposed to find. I will make one more attempt to find it. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. So this is the old jail. So northwest would technically be here. Because that's directly north. So let's... Aha! The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all. When suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value. More than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop and study for further study and a warm drink. Okay. Whoa! What is that? I have nothing to remark. Polished, rough. Huge black gemstone streaked with red. Interesting. So the Zay is something that I do have. I wonder if it's this. I have nothing to remark. Intricate detailing, green marble, iron. Okay, do we think this is the Zay, or is this the evil eye? I don't think it's technically the evil eye, but... Oh, maybe the Eye of Ceronius. I'm pretty sure that might be the Eye of Ceronius. The Zay one is cruel, I will admit. But I'm pretty sure that this is the binding seed. I don't like how this makes me feel. Cool and smooth, rough and gnarled. I was pretty sure that was the binding seed once I read the description. Emmett Burrows. They've found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was white, a sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was more like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to see Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Libula to see us safety through. Libula are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that the Libula is not merely decorative, there is power and symbology as well. The old thaumaturges knew well. Okay. I think this might be that iron symbol. Let's see. I think it might be this. Oh no. This has the symbol for protection on it, so maybe it's this. I'm gonna say it's this. Oh, can't make any more mistakes. Dang it. Okay. Can't make another mistake. knowledge and wisdom. Hold on. Wisdom. Wisdom. Maybe this? You're not wrong. That mark is here. Well, if we fail... Okay, good. Item bears the symbol of wisdom. Whew. All right. End of day 2. Good stretch is in order. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Interesting. Ooh, is that supposed to be a building shape? Oh, this'll be fun. Okay. You know what? I think it's shaped like this. Not quite. Almost, though. This. So it should be on Prince's Street here. Just making sure that there aren't any others. So here. Oh! There is a narrow gap between the two houses. I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Ooh. Nice. I wonder... no, what? How do I... Wait, I don't want this anymore. I want to... Oh, God. Why is this stuck? Oh, no. Whew. Oh. I wonder. I don't know what these are. But it's also good to know about this. Yep, they are some thingamabobs. Okay, there is still a secret down here. What? There's more to the sides? Hold up. Let's see. I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. The proprietor, Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Ooh. More things. Ooh. Certain weights. I wonder. I'll have to figure that out later. Oh, she has scars on her face. Good after... No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful and Evocant will have some effect. Evocant! These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items nevertheless is important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. Doesn't even weigh a pound. More than a pound. Oh, definitely more than a pound. I wonder. Hey, look at that! Item is made of stone, weighing the item using my scales shows that it is exactly 1 pound. Daedalus Link. Nice. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop and the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Shield charm. Let's see this book. Oh. I'm clicking the wrong button. Forgive me, guys. protection shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumatage, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumatology. They can be made from a variety of materials, though are rarely precious metal. So shield charm. Rarely precious metal. This has protection on it. What's the one in the middle? Insanity? Protection from insanity? That's craziness. But it's made out of bronze. So that can't be it. It's not a shadow hold. So, would we consider bronze a precious metal? I would consider something like gold precious. I really think it's this. This, I think, is the witch's knot that it's got. Yeah, that's the witch's knot. Okay, we're gonna try this. Okay, nope, I was wrong. It does have cheap metal. You know what? That is probably it. Nice. Good stretch. Hugh Langston. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. I'm guessing that's a church, usually, right? Or a graveyard? Somebody gave me a map to find something. Okay, so there's like a little lake here. Ah. Oh, here's a church. Just gotta find what this matches to. Usually that's a church, though. That's Church Road, High Green Church. And then there's Undermere Church. Oh, I wonder. Yes, I did find a shield charm. It's actually the item you suggested it might be. I totally forgot about it being made of pewter. Trying to decipher this map that was hand-drawn. So there's a church here and a church here. This one has a lake, and it's kind of shaped like that. So I'm wondering if it's this, because it's near the lake. I mean, the worst that can happen is I get it wrong. It's just none of the buildings are shaped like that. Well, we'll give it a shot. This was a mistake. Okay. Well, at least it's not that bad. Okay, let's try... It doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Well, those are two... Wait. You know what? I wonder if it's this one. Oh, it's gotta be this one. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Okay. Interesting. No more mistakes, though. What do you want, cat? Oh, Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from Hungerford House, where I've been helping Dr. Robertson, and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshetic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vestiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Vestiger. Vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Ah. Oh, would you say that's pale blue? Yeah, I'm gonna say pale blue. Aha! Using a candle, I am able to confirm that the flames burn blue in its presence. Alright. Moonstone Guardian for the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take form of a comforting guardian. Oof. Yay, we can end the day. 2 days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurer were deep underground exploring the tunnels below Kirkhead Tower. When they made a discovery, their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Ooh, it looks like a key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. I hope you guys can hear her purring. She's being very loud. I'm guessing I'm gonna need more parts than this. Okay. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Lock house is number 7. Keystone Manor. So Keystone Manor's 13, Lock is 7. So here's 7 and 13. So in this... Aha! A large, flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Oh! Whatever that is. Nice. I love that this little eye follows you. Okay. Eli White. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermire, but this town is never quite quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. That is interesting. Okay, where should I put this? I am not a good person. I am pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Oh, this is the girl we gave the seed to. Oh. I mean, honestly, we just make her take the necklace off, but... She wants to get better and remove her inner demons. What is it that does removes the inner demons? Horned shackle. Francesca Robertson. The Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. You sure you want to do that, lady? That just sounds bad. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines: Selenic, Dryadic, Nautic, Diurnic, Wexic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Okay. I wonder if it's this, because it's got 6 points. It has insanity in the middle and protection around it. Honestly, I think it's this. Don't think it's this. Oh, wait, no. That wasn't it. Oh, God. Damn. That's foresight. Oh, you know what? I bet it's this then. Item has 6 points. Closer inspection reveals the darkness inside. Oh. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. A silent breath. Okay. Oh. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag while the stag lives. The item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. It's a shield charm. Fossilized creature. No, that's not this. Play. It's not this. Smells like a rotten egg. Huh. That's not an antler. It's, yew. It's wood. Let's see. I haven't really looked at this. Slate, dark purple gemstone. Okay. It's cute. I wonder. This is made out of clay. To sense danger. Made out of silver. That's not it. Alright, I'm just gonna try this and see if that's what it wanted. I know it's not made out of... This is all bronze. So, this is the first thing I can really think of. No. What do I have that's made out of bone? I don't have anything else. Unless it's back here, and I don't have the key. Need a flower. Let's see. What are we doing? Whoa. Hey. Those are already taken care of. Hey. What do I have? I don't have anything that's made of bone. If I put that tree branch over there and it's wrong, because this has paint on it. It's made out of tree, which is you. Symbols on it. Let's see. The witch sign. And silver or the moon. This is not that. This is not it. Specifically is talking about made from an antler. I put this on here and it's wrong, which I'm pretty sure it is. I'm gonna be upset. This is the only thing that I could think of that has antler bits on it. But, yep, that's not it. I'm wrong. Deep fear has taken root. I must break its hold. Snakes. Okay. Pink. Oh. Ah. That was cute that the cat's paw just came in out of nowhere. I'm not getting any stars. You want me to keep the moon or the sun? Okay, this is bullshit. What the fuck, man? Seems to make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Oh my god. Here I am thinking it's an antler this whole time. Fucking nonsense. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Daedalus Link. Daedalus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather or the wings of a bird or an insect, for example. Okay. Wonder if that's it. No. Okay. Slate. Rough. Polished. No comment about it being surprisingly light. But it does look like a bug wing, doesn't it? Tarnished silver. This one looks like a bird. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. So that is quite literally a bird. That's levitating, but I don't think it's it because I have no comments. And then there's this. That looks like a wing, but I feel like that might not be it. I mean, I can try this, but I don't think this is it. Yeah, no, that was way wrong. Of course, it's the bird. The bird motif is a connection to flight. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that it is very lightweight. Oh, I didn't think to weigh it. Okay, can't fuck up anything else. Edmund Bishop. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to the Gleaston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom, and run anything you find by me first, of course. End the day. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Moraines is what I was trying to say. Oh. Okay. Whatever is that shape on the map. Got it. Oh. Let me see. They're leaving. Ooh. I just have to stay out of the master bedroom and the tower, right? Mars in winter, rising in summer. Summer. Oh gosh, what was the symbol for Mars again? Oh, obviously the male sign. Oh, wait. Yeah, the male sign. So, summer. Mars. Mars in winter. So then what is winter? Mars in winter. Rising in summer. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Okay. So here, interesting. So I have to go there first? Question mark? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I wonder if it's for this map or for the other one. I think it's for this one. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Oh, hey! That is cool. Let's see. Walk past the main staircase. Turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end. Turn left. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room. Next to a small writing desk, a glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eyes is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones! Nice. Another moon item. Let's see. Shall we try to continue finishing the Let's see. Let's see. So, where's the winter? It says Mars in winter, rising in the summer. So here is Mars rising in summer. So basically we can search every room except for the master bedroom and the tower, right? What did he say? The south tower and the master bedroom. Okay. So then that would be this and here. Oh no. This Hardwick Tower, I guess. So then Okay, I'm gonna try... courtyard and this. I'll try this first. This doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Okay. And then I'm gonna try the courtyard. Neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. At least I didn't get a "this doesn't feel right." Kitchens? The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. Simmering stews and clinking pots, hard stairs make my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. Okay. Ah, the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it has been thumically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Ah. Alright, let's start the day. Yay, our mailman! Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone paint them? Or did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Humish. Oh my goodness, what a stretch, baby! Ooh! Alright. So then we are... Ow! Mm-hmm. The triangle. Let's see. The triangle has intrigued me. Well, Ah, Heathwood. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangle, copse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood, 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Ooh! I'm running out of room. Let's see. Ooh. So many pendants. Gus Foley. It has been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Orford spire. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. So, probably this thing, right? No. Okay. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if this is it. Aha! 2 of the points of the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. Aha, aha, aha. Eli White. I need to go away again for a few days. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Would you lend me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Guise of Lillian. Interesting name. Let's see. Aha! I am very sure it's got to be this one. Yes! Haha! Item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Perfect. Ooh, new person. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. Aw, she's a cat lady. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Aries Remnant, Spirit Eye. This is one of those choices have consequences. Aries Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low-light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries Remnant are arranged in the shape of a constellation that shares its name. Oh! That would be this. And then the Spirit Eye. What is... Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show, another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. So... I think giving her the Aries Remnant would be better than the Spirit Eye. Just because it seems nicer. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. No two are identical. These are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Colgarth and another fella at a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Hallbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Sun Bond. I just think it's this, but let me look that up. A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of non-precious metal of some kind. Housing a gemstone of light, they carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. An orange gemstone, wood, gold, bronze. Polished, warm. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Oh! Interesting, so it's not that. Polished. Feels a little warmer than I would expect. Bronze. Orange gemstone. Sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. So, amber. Bloodstone. Okay. They also said that it could be light. So a half pound is heavier than this is. That's the same as the half pound. So I'm gonna guess, well, hold on before I do that. Gold, silver, nope, it's definitely not this. Designed to be carried discreetly, made of non-precious metal of some kind. Housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. An orange gemstone, it's made out of bronze. Feels a little warmer than I would expect. I think this is it. How's everybody's Christmas Eve going so far? Taking a quick stretch break. My whole body is hurting. Audrey Bell. Bend your ear to the trees, hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it, can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgen Grim in the coming days. Holgen Grim. Okay, let's find out what this is. These eerie creations are worn by priestesses of Holgar in rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Okay? So let's see. Stone of death and decay. It grows in iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Vivianite. Oh yeah. Fills me with a sense of foreboding. I think it's this thing. The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. The gemstone is Vivianite, a stone of death. Okay, I didn't check to see Holgar. I want to see that. Okay, heart chamber. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. I feel a lot better about today. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. So it looks like there are 17 days. We're on day 5. Ooh, stairs. Okay. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right, where I spend each night. So, up the stairs. Up the stairs, then left. Left again. Okay. So then, up the stairs. Then left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. I'm wasting my time here. Oh, that's not good. Okay. The stairs, then left. Which stairs? Up the stairs, then left. Left again. Hi, baby. You got 10 minutes before your dinner time. Yes, you're adorable. Okay. So, it's not this one, right? Okay. Helen Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. Oh, there was something that did dull the hearing. It was this one, right? Sounds are muffled in its presence. Clues. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. Closer inspection reveals it does indeed muffle sounds. I didn't even read the description, I just remembered that I had seen it recently. Oh, okay. Hi, baby, come here. Gray's Grace, worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. Melancholy? Melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Baron Potter. He must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching lately. Yes, colony for melons. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. Melon colony! Absolutely. Oops, this is not what I wanted. Elva stone. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise curable ailments such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with Selenic discipline, a connection that also reflected in their design. Oh, ethereal key. I wonder if I need that for the door in the castle. Object. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items that generally not known about outside of... Okay. Sorry. Elva stone. Phosphorus? Let's see. Warm and vibrating with energy. Gold and silver. Gold and silver. The sun and the moon. Planetary metals. I suppose it could be this, but it's not a stone. Maybe this is bronze. Green gemstone. Nothing to remark. Raised, detailing smooth. Brass is not a planetary metal. Silver has an ethereal quality to it. Selenic. Yeah, I know. It's definitely got a lot of moons on it. It's silver as well. I'm gonna guess it's this. Metal is silver associated with moon. Design features crescent moons, a reflection of the Selenic. Ooh, what did he give me? So interesting. Oh, yes. Verona Green. Thank you for the hydrate. I was just thinking I could probably get some hot cocoa when I get up here in a moment. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Okay. Umbra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Though prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Sorry. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. Rhoda, I adore you. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'd do it all wrong anyway. Oh my goodness. With a flared base. Wow. Just wow. Francis Mason. I have been wearing a pendant that I found at the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a caustic purifier, and that this is the place to get one. Caustic purifier. Small topaz gemstone, known as the eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets, perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Huh. Probably this thing. Let me... A stone of protection and enveloping night. Huh. I don't think that's what this needed. Small topaz. Was moonstone. Pale yellow. It's telling me pink on here. The book says topaz. Pinkish bronze. Hey! Welcome in. It's been a while since we've seen you. Like the weird rainbow cat. Always lurking. Yellowed paper. Cool and smooth, papery. Has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Yeah, that cat bug thing. Let's see. Placed in a strong smelling liquid. Okay. Marking on the paper is a cross. Vinegar. Aha! Label bears the symbol for vinegar. Closer inspection reveals that there is a small object rattling inside. Boo be circlin'? Oh, is that the name of his cat? That's cute. Oh, man. You know, I just want to go visit. I know I haven't been given... The Curious Plant Shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time here, but I have important work to do, and yet an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with potted palliums and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with a gently purring hellbore curled up in my lap. Aww! I got a plant! Look at that! I don't want to go there. you? Where'd you go? Okay. What? Well, there you are again. Oof. You're so heavy. Okay. Simone Green. Hey! I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? Yeah. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. This journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Okay. Right. Horn to shackle, evocant. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not so easy to... Horned shackle. Okay. Evocant. Evocant. Where was that? Evocant. Evocant. And then moon something. I zoomed in on the cat somehow. Oh my gosh! I just right click. That is so cute. Okay. Evocant. Moon something. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Do you think this is the Moonstone Guardian? Because there's a pink moonstone up here. That sounded like something opened. Didn't it? I feel like moon something. Everything I can think of to do with the moon. Well, we've at least got those two down. The moon heart. I don't think we have a moon heart. The Selenic totem? Whoa! That's crazy cool. All right. This was originally over here. Okay. Let's see. Heck yeah. Okay, so I think this goes here. This probably goes over here. And then likely goes here. I'm still missing one piece. That's crazy, all the new stuff we have now. Green gemstone, yew, rough, hard, and cool. Has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Interesting. It has a sharp aroma, hard, somewhat rough, gold paint, wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken. Wood, hard and somewhat rough, has a sharp aroma. Wood, dark purple gemstone, rough and uneven texture, has a strong odor, sharp, but not entirely unpleasant. Shart. Oh my lord. Okay. Jim Wolfe. After years of working in a thundering mill, I am afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Well, guess what? I got you. This adorable bat charm. Is in the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms that it enhances the hearing ability. Woohoo! End day 6. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing 2 things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be opened. Shape. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Okay. I need to figure out this. Stairs. Up the stairs, left, then left again. On the second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay, so grand hallway. Up the stairs. So then left. Left again. Second on the right, but that was wrong. So if I go here, left, then left again. Second on the right. Let's see if it's from here. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Ew! Okay then. That's gross. Alright. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Conservatory, courtyard. Okay. Let's try again. Let's try the conservatory. Potted plants line the edges, Wren Jacobsworth and comfrey among them. It's peaceful, save for the distant chirp of birds. It's time to move on. It's interesting that they have ravens on this building. So down here and in the library. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. Well, that was actually interesting. Isn't a bad thing. Okay, let's go here. The vault is blocked by a large iron door. It has no handles or keyhole. It does not give in the slightest when I push against it. Okay, let's see. Now there was something. Protects against insanity. That's what that stupid thing is. Ethereal key. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of Thalamic circles. Gemstones, the night power of the concealment charm. Why do I feel like this might be it? Red and cool. Okay, nope. Holy cow, that was really nasty of a failure. That was my first one today, and it like already put me at halfway. Like, good lord. Okay, well, we will leave for now. Verona! I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance, all and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Nylar Island and row across from there. You know, the one I'm talking about, the second from left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Okay. lakefront, the northern tip of Nyler Island. Second from left in row of 4. I find myself outside its door 3 days ago. Okay, so second from left in row of 4. Find myself outside its door. Well, is it Galfrey's tower? Or and row across from there. Second from left in row of 4. I climb the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermire. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermire, beyond. Oh, and beyond. Oh! Okay, hold on. Maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Here? Lady Rosalind built in the folly and memory of her husband, lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands, wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I check the turret, just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Okay. Points due east across the rooftops of Undermire. Due east. Aha! I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we got that. The northern tip of Nyler's. Take a boat used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. Take a boat to the northern tip of Nyler Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. The second from the left in the row of 4. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through the loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all. But after a while, I notice an inscription that says, "I open to the voice." Okay. So, another mystery item. Let's see. I would put this over there if I thought it wouldn't result in a bad, but at least I know where it is. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thalamic art. Wow. What the hell, dude? So I need a lead heart. Need to find the key to open this too. Like all that rhyming. Lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Okay. Are you asking for your dinner? Meow. Okay. Let's see. Need to get my scales. Gold and iron pitted wool. I suppose it is this. It is definitely heavier than it looks. Alright. Oh, stretch. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I am returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. The piece I've been looking for. That's definitely the piece. It definitely goes here. It's just needing more parts. Right. I am going to take just a quick break. I just need to get up and stretch and move. I'm going to get some hot cocoa. I'll be right back. Anybody else take this time to get some snacks or some perfect holiday beverages? Bless you. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience while I grabbed some hot cocoa and took a quick stretch break. Everybody still with us? Next person. Oh, I'm sorry, Jupiter. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I am going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him some Sethan charm to smooth things over between us. Ah, Sethan charm. Carved out of wood, but more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Warm and vibrating with energy. Aha! Didn't anybody else grab cocoa? The item is made of gold and silver, planetary metals. The leaves hint at the horticultural use of the item. Closer inspection reveals that the item vibrates in the wet weather. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray, even when approached with care. Unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thematic branches. I bet that's this thing. Or this. Francesca Robertson. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I am finding that they are becoming violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Duranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Restful mether, witch's finger. Ooh. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Duranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Okay. And then what was the other one? Witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body, a most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Oh, I don't know. I'm thinking. I think restful mether. But not restful mether? You want me to do the witch's finger? Well, dang, you don't have to talk like that. Bones Guard. Rebecca Rose. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Aw. How sweet. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Ooh. It's a rook. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. See, closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Oh! Wood, polished, smooth. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Ooh. I have nothing to remark. Huh. Tunic sealed, object made from silver. Silver, you say? That'll be fine for right now. Francesca Robertson. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Duranthium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Verona! Badass Beach. Those silly sods at the Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebrin cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. I adore this woman. Let's see. By the way, are you hearing the game's music fine? I know the other game that I've been playing, I've had to turn it down like a good amount. Upon activation, a Tenebrin cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Bronze. Single stone. What are those symbols? Stone of Earth and Nature. Dark Purpose. Stone of Protection and Enveloping Night. So Moonstone would be the single stone that we would need. Bronze and stone. I mean, could be it, but you know what? We'll try for it. Hey! This totem has a gemstone set in bronze. The gemstone is Moonstone, a stone of enveloping night, which hints at the use of this item. Saint Cedric's Thunder. Ooh. Aw, good night. Merry Christmas. See. Barton Potter. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so he had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for return is a valiant. Valiant. Sorry, a Valant. The holes in a Valant are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used to help adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Valant. Okay. I don't think this is it. Where's that weird thing? This. just regular green. It's not malachite, so... Maybe this? Because there's malachite, black gemstone, and then yellow. I wonder if this is it. I wonder if this is it. No. Holy crap. Maybe this one, because it kind of looks like a compass. Oh, man. Alright, well. The frick. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Oh my lord. Wow. Some kind of organic green material. An indelicate hard. Sounds hollow and tapped. On curses and their effects. Nice. Okay. Feel a pulsating power like a beating heart. Oh my goodness. Catacombs now. Okay. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Pollyanths can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called the Wandering Shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind. Rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without their leave. Let's see. I'm wasting my time here. Ooh. Bonnie Robertson, I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all those people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's mite, please, and I'll be on my way. Gray's grace is what you're gonna get. Share the design of a shadow capture, worn as a pendant. Nice. Don't insult me, thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of a Corvin's mite. All right. End of the day. End of day 8. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Okay, tombstone that looks like this. Is this one? I squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber, glinting in the flickering torchlight. I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Whoa! That's pretty. My goodness, I did not realize what time it was. Let's see. Constance Batter. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Amphibian talon. Interesting. Let's see. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. An initiate of the League of the Amphibian Heart. Okay. So then this. Amphibian talon. Took the clues from like the ring and the claws. Simone, you're back. Oh, where's Jupiter today? Always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the planets? One, two, three. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? I wonder. I heard something click. I wasn't the only one that heard that click, right? Oh! That's doing something crazy. It stopped at... What, 10 something. Bonnie Robertson. I've come back for that Corvin's Mite, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's Mite. Either you give it to me, or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Colgarth. You are threatening me and my cat? Corvin's Mite, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of the Wisic's power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of the battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Okay. Let's see. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Mite, and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumatage. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there is a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Ooh. Diverging hook. Okay. Let's find out what the diverging hook is. Because you messed with my cat. You have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thematic branches. So pale, orange, blue. So this one has 3 different colored stones. And this one has 3 different colored stones. Let's see. Wait, hold on. All right, perfect. Now I just need gemstones. Amber is Durnick. Huh? Me? Yeah. Blue. Durnick. Dang it, I keep clicking the wrong button. Dyadic. And then Wessex. But for this, Durnal. Okay. So Wessex. Okay, perfect. Music. Or Triadic. And Durnick. Oh, let's see. I think it's the statue. 6. That's what I was thinking too. Diverging hook. I focused my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward. It's confused now, and I try again, this time latching on to the swirling image of Jupiter's face. And I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Bitch shouldn't have touched my cat. Wyatt Collings. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares. And they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Exactly. Don't mess with my cat. So do I have to actually go physically pick him up? Or will he just reappear on his own? think they said it was the Marybelle is where he was. Maybe the cat'll come back on his own. I'll risk a trip to the Marybelle real quick. The Marybelle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear desperate crying coming from behind the windowless door. I tried the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest, and he rubs his chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Yay! Aww! Catnapped, not forgotten. Rescue Jupiter. I got an achievement for that! Yay! Jupiter's back. Okay. Sorry, we had to get the cat back, guys. Curses. This book. Black heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it's clamped in a vice. No. Praxis. Burning blood. Noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Okay. Marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes. Armand's paralysis. So I think we've got Noctic sight here. So... Calming stone of peace and safety. Fourth eye, a stone of sight. A stone of night and darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Okay. So probably something with iolite. Which this has iolite on it too. Let's see. Noctic. Sleep vessel. No. Umbra. I mean, it's possible, but I'm trying to find out what to do to stop the nightmares. Curse. Lamb's siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using a dried seed pod. Oh! What is the Black Heart curse? Heart of the sufferer is constricted as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch. Veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Okay, that's not it. I'm guessing Noctic Sight is what he's got. Because those suffering from this curve speak of increasingly vivid nightmares, and that's his complaint. But it's not the Lamb's siphon. This isn't gonna work because it's not an item. It's not the Black Heart curse. Moonstone Guardian for the banishment of Hobbs, Fear, and Noctic Sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. So then it's this. Sorry. Moonstone Guardian. We haven't identified that yet. Let's see. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Comforting. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to give him. I mean, I could try this. Would help keep him from going insane and having terrible nightmares, and they've been getting worse. Moonstone Guardian. have to think I don't have it. That's taken care of. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out what's supposed to go here. Open to the voice. Merry Christmas. Let's see. You know what? Just opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Hey, that has moonstone on it. That's the thing I'm looking for. A cat could be considered a comforting guardian. Hey, it was exactly what I thought it was. I just had to find it. All right. Let's see. Do we have any other things that we need to solve? Well, that one's been taken care of, so. Object made from silver. Can't figure out these bits yet. I have to figure out how to open those later. All right. Verona. All right, there's nothing more. There's not much that I can that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Colgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermire. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I have been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. And I think this is that thing. Yes! Symbol's protection of surrounding a symbol of insanity, hinting at its protective properties. All right. It is the end of day 9. It is Christmas early morning. We are probably going to stop here for the night. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay, so in the catacombs. Alright. I think this is a good place to call it for tonight. It is time that I go to bed and get some good sleep. It is Christmas, and we do have Christmas plans with the family, so I should get a good night's rest. I wish you all the merriest of Christmas or whatever holiday that you celebrate this season. And yeah, everybody sleep well. We'll see who we can share the joy with as well. All right, so it doesn't look like anybody that I am following is really still up. So we'll just call it here and call it a good night. Love y'all. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate it.